Welcome to the channel, guys. It's Monday morning. Sturgis is now a wrap up, a cleanup, and done. We're going to check out the streets of Sturgis and we're going to check it out. Look, we still got just a few tents left here. Some of these shops do stay open year round, like these hot leathers there that's in these buildings and stuff. Make sure if you guys want to support the channel, go hit that like and subscribe. Also, we have the Cash App, Venmo, or PayPal. If you really want to support me, we do keep the lights on around here. We have to keep the internet, StreamYard going. That stuff does cost money. So make sure you want to be a big supporter of the channel. Go hit those Cash Apps, Venmos, or PayPals. In other news, we have Hayden Panettiere. Is that how you say her name? The young lady that was in the movie Remember the Titans, the little blonde girl. She died yesterday at age 36. Very sad news coming in. We're not for sure yet. They said, of course, she's been on and off again with her many years boyfriend. That she had got on a plane or something, had flown to the south. We're not for sure what the reports are yet. The details have not come out why she has died, but Hayden Panettiere, if you don't know her, she's a blonde. She was 36 years old. She was in the show Nashville. I think she had a lot of struggles in life and her personal stuff from what the reports are saying. Also, like I said, she was in the movie Remember the Titans, the little blonde girl, the little daughter, the coach's daughter. So, yes, she has passed away yesterday at age 36. We don't know the details yet, but welcome in, guys. Make sure if you like this kind of stuff and this channel, make sure you hit that like and subscribe. Also, we have some family still there. Yes, Sturgis, South Dakota is a place, not just motorcycle people, but it is a vacation place for a lot of people around the world. They come to see our monuments and, all kinds of stuff out there around the Black Hills, the national parks, the Badlands Park, all that stuff. So make sure you guys, and welcome in. It is Monday. I know it's the first of the week. It's usually slow. It's hard to get people motivated and moving on the first of the week. So get your coffee, get you breakfast, whatever you got going on. If you're going to work, you're listening in, it's good. Just make sure you watch this. We need the watch hours. We're trying to build the watch hours back on this channel. As of the other day, I did hear YouTube's TOS will be changing come January again. If you are a streamer like me, you now will need in January like 8,000 watch hours instead of 4,000. That's sad. I think YouTube is going a little extreme. So look, there's one motorcycle down there. Cool. But make sure you get your watch hours in if you're a streamer. I'm at almost 2,000. I need 4,000. So we are running these streams so we can get some good watch hours in. Also bringing you entertainment as we do it, guys. We also have a different kind of views here. We're going to look up some different world views, guys. We also need to explore some other things we wanted to show. We have the space launch going on, the SpaceX historic double launch world record. I don't really know if we can show that. Earth TV, I don't know how well that would be presumed to be without being hit. Let's see here if I can. This is, God, money. Yeah, this channel, it will hit you on copyright. It is hugely massive. See what we got. Random cams from around the world. Yeah, that's another channel they want you to join. You'd be copyrighted using it. That's the bad thing. It's hard to really show. We're going to jump over here. Let's jump over here to X and see what kind of news we got going on this morning over here. I know there's some big time things going on with some stupid shit. with debate spear people. I don't care nothing about that debate spear crap. Debate bro, debate brain, mush brain, in my opinion. Can't even have real conversations with people. Most people just have a debate brain. They can't never get out of it. And that's why I don't deal with debates. Like I don't watch really debates. I did restream the Andrew Wilson Candace Owens debate because well, I wanted to. How's that? So here's the thing. Yes, if you don't know who I'm talking about, we're going to show this here for just a second. Let me jump over here. Are we over there? Okay. Let's see. This is the young lady I was speaking on. This is the Hayden.
Start with this Fox News alert. Star actress and singer Hayden Panettiere has died at the age of 36 years old.
Ty Pyros.
I don't think we've got any information, really.
A tough way to start the morning. Her father announcing the young star's death in a statement to the media saying, quote, "It is with profound sadness that we share the tragic passing of our beloved Hayden. She was an incredible light and a force of nature who brought immeasurable love and joy to all who knew her and to the millions who watched her on screen."
Yeah.
Panettiere began her career young, finding fame starring alongside Denzel Washington in Remember the Titans.
Remember the Times. She's a little girl.
Heroes, where she jumped to international fame playing a superpowered high school cheerleader. She later starred in the hit musical drama Nashville, where she saw both career and commercial success, earning 2 Golden Globe nominations and having multiple songs break in to the Billboard Hot Country Songs chart.
Huh. I didn't know that. I didn't know she had music that, you know, I can't play the music, but okay. I know that was a big, I think that was a pretty big hit TV show, wasn't it? Nashville or something at one time.
She leaves behind her 11-year-old daughter, Kaya, who lives with Hayden's former fiancé, boxer Vladimir Klitschko, in Ukraine. The circumstances.
Yeah, he was a boxer from Ukraine.
Unclear at this time. Hayden Panettiere.
So that's, you know, sad news, no matter who you are. Okay. Well, I guess it's going to be on everybody's stuff this morning, ain't it? Here we go with another outbreak. Can't even go to a fair. Can't even go to a fair. Wisconsin State Fair. Look at this. How in the hell do you supposed to even enjoy as a family? Yeah. How are you supposed to enjoy going to a state fair anymore? This is ridiculous. Look at them.
We go. Where's that bitch on shit? We go.
I mean, this just runs it for everybody else. Here, let me get my kick in. And I don't care who you are, what race you are, what color you are, who you are. This is just unacceptable, guys. This is very unacceptable. Look at them. They just don't stop. They got to be the baddest kids I mean, they're ridiculous. Grown men don't do this. This is children. This is not grown people. I'm telling you, grown men would break this up. Grown female adults would not be doing this. This is not adult females. This is not adult males. These are adolescent, late teens, early 20s. I'm telling you, they don't get it, do they? They just look at that. Yeah, I'm not going to be driving across that anytime soon. We have some news. We do have to get into a little bit of news.
El Said in Michigan were all just a psyop to get the extreme socialist wing of the Democrat Party on board with the establishment of the Democrat Party.
Well, they're all
Spencer
socialists.
Pratt raised this question. He's been through this. He said they use fake polls. They use third world bots on their X accounts. They cheat wherever they can to give false impressions of popularity, inevitability of the socialist virus, because the language of the communist is the lie. Now, I saw this and I was like, wow, actually, you might be honest. Think about this. It's actually brilliant. It's not Democrats who are doing this. The elected Democrats are all morons, but people who are behind the scenes are not stupid who get them elected. Elevate radical people that the extreme socialist wing of the Democrat Party gets behind. pay for polls, because, Act Blue has been getting all that money from fixed income old ladies who donate 80 times a day.
Yep.
Right. The men behind the curtain with the dark money, the same people who chose Kamala, who pushed out Plattner, and pulled these levers behind the scenes, they pay for polls to give these socialists false hope, even pay for ads that they know do not poll well with the generic Democrat voter, but make the socialist happy. Stay with me here. Then
what's
the
up,
men
Salty
behind the
Badger?
curtain
How you doing, buddy?
Spend a ton of money on the get out the vote efforts on election day and for mail-in ballots in favor of the person they want, which is the more moderate appearing candidate, who aren't actually moderate at all.
I show white people all the
Virginia
time, by
Governor
the way.
Abigail Spanberger. So they
I wasn't
have a
even
better
talking
chance in the
about.
general election. Now the result.
First of all, let me just say this is the first time I've turned X on today, and this is what I see. So that's what I show. Is I usually show the breaking stuff that's on there when I first turn it on. If there's a video of white people stealing, I'll show it. You tell me where it's at, and I'll show it.
Here is Democrats get their person they believe is more palatable. Socialists feel heard. Those same behind-the-scenes players then offer that extreme candidate, like Hong will likely be, who lost, a big payday at a donor company. I mean, she couldn't cut it in the restaurant industry. Running for governor was her backup plan. So they're going to have to get her a job at a PAC or a company or whatever. And then in exchange for that, she'll tell her hardline socialist followers to, hey, guys, we gave it our all. Get behind this new guy or gal and unite the party, and pow, they have a united party for the general election. I mean, this was their plan in Michigan last week. I actually don't think that El Said was supposed to win. But when AOC and Bernie endorsed him, he did by accident. That's why those two didn't endorse Hong, because they overplayed the psyop in Michigan, and now they
thought they were just going to try to push it.
Who trashes football,
and now this dude's like begging the Democrats to actually he's saying you got to like me, you got to endorse me.
I think in the United States,
the big tall guy with the glasses.
Packed the parking. Michigan
he's the extremist.
The big house.
He's the one that said we deserved 9/11 and all that. Anybody votes for these people, you're twisted.
There's over like 110,000 people, and it's still overflowing every Saturday. Yeah, that guy's not going to do well in Michigan. Hear me out. Not far-fetched, considering the tactics Democrats have used in the past. Again, Al Said was a mistake, kind of like all the other times Democrats lost control of an operation. Fast and Furious, when they lost track of guns they were trafficking to the Mexican drug cartel to make the case that America had too many guns. Yeah, that got a U.S. border agent killed under Obama. They have used psyops on the American people for decades. Remember when I told you about this being authorized under Obama to use psyops just like this on the American people? You ever heard of the Smith-Mundt Act of 1948? This actually prohibited the U.S. government from disseminating government-funded propaganda or psychological operations materials on American citizens. Well, the Smith-Mundt Modernization Act of 2012, which was incorporated into the National Defense Authorization Act of 2013, signed by President then Barack Obama, changed that. Specifically, Section 1078. Got the receipts, folks. The primary goal was to remove limits to the United States government's ability to counter foreign propaganda. This basically showed the government the ability to influence U.S. public opinion. Now, the left-leaning intel community would never get involved in an election wrongfully, right? Oh, except when they funneled the Steele dossier to start the Russian collusion hoax, or when James Comey fraudulently and illegally interviewed Mike Flynn and tried to charge him with lying to the FBI, or when they raided Mar-a-Lago, or sending the number 3 DOJ guy all the way downstream to work in Alvin Bragg's office during the election to prosecute Trump, or coordinating with the Georgia prosecutor Fani Willis to charge Trump with a state crime that he could not federally be pardoned for. No. They would never do anything like that. Never underestimate the tinkering the party screaming democracy will do to circumvent democracy. But Trump should launch a full-scale investigation into this election. It's a win-win. Think about it. No Democrat should object to this. The socialists sure wouldn't. If it's found that nothing was wrong, then great. We restore faith in our electoral process. If you do find fraud, the socialists will then revolt and then tear the Democrat Party apart, likely start a third party, actually, which would guarantee Republican wins across the board for, a century, and will make it a pretty clear case for the Save America Act that you would probably get a couple more Democrats to get you across the 60-vote threshold in the Senate. Checkmate.
He loves the Constitution. He fights
Yeah, your comments right here, bud. Yeah, it showed up. We have something also right here. We're going to jump over here for a second. Yeah, it's showing up. This is what I like about people, man. Like they think
they call me racist.
Yeah,
In fact,
they
I
call
couldn't
Brendan
care
Gill
less what people who hate our country think of me.
because he
For
speaks his
decades, the
mind.
left has used magic words like bigotry, racism, and all these other isms to shut down debate. These are the words they use when they know their position on any issue is indefensible. Like their position on immigration, the idea that being an American is nothing more than your physical location. They'll argue all day long that a nation having borders is essentially a racist idea. Their game is to convince
But all the
people
other
that
countries in the world
moderate
have
position on
borders.
Immigration
Funny.
is actually the radical one. But for the entirety of our country's
Funny.
history, up until the last decade or so, every sane person knew the truth. First, immigration should be viewed only through one lens. Does this benefit the American people? Any other question really is immaterial. Second, American citizenship is a privilege, not a right automatically granted to any person on earth the second they demand it.
Exactly.
Third, American culture is good and beautiful. American values are worth protecting. America, in its essence, is worth protecting against a massive flood of permanent residents who don't care about the things that made this country uniquely great.
They don't.
Despite the fact that this was conventional wisdom for all
We're
of
all
American
immigrants.
history until this generation
We're
of
all
radical
immigrants.
leftists came into power,
That's all they
I'm
holler.
being attacked on a level I never thought I'd see. They're even coming after my family. If they get the chance, they'll knock me out, keep me out of the fight. If you agree with any of what I just said, if you're tired of being called nasty names for loving your country, the link to support me is right here. You'll know what to do from there.
I mean, it's true though. That's all they want to do is that's the truth right there. No one, and I mean no one, has done more to harm America than Democrats. That's the truth. I mean, people may not want to believe it, and they don't believe it, but it's the truth, you know. Ooh, look at that big old gator. Look at that alligator. Buddy, you're fixing to get that damn lawnmower, or electric lawnmower eat up. Is it scaring him back in the water? Is that what? Look, he's like, yeah, I ain't messing with that. Surprised it did. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't want to eat it. Surprised they didn't want to tear it up. Quit, guys. That's something. Yep, that's something funny. Yeah, I mean, we're just checking out some new stuff today, guys. We're going to be checking out some different things. I know we got some other, news shows that are going on. We also know that there's been a lot of updates on things. Let's see. Let me find that video I'm looking for. We also have, let's see. Did we get over there? Okay, good. We also have Caroline Levitt leaving. They're continuing the search for a new White House press secretary. They were inside the secret switch of Trump's. He
Completely out of a movie. On the final day of the NATO summit in Turkey, President
Trump he had to switch
the stairway to the plane that was supposed to carry him on the first leg of his journey home, but then he secretly exited that aircraft hidden inside a catering container.
He had to. There was too many threats.
What really happened on July 8th, as Trump confirmed that he secretly switched planes in Turkey last month, leaving the Air Force One that was carrying staff and journalists as a decoy, adding that the plane that he actually flew on was at a greater risk. President Trump would later go on to say to reporters, if I go, you go, right? Traveling on the presidential plane without.
Well, they said they had people that were.
Article written by Reuters White House correspondent.
Well, they said there were people that had like hand, RPGs, missiles and stuff, hand carrying. They were trying to shoot at them or something, I think.
Graham Slattery, who's actually joining us today.
What's
to talk
crazy is
more about his journey traveling with the president. Graham, thanks so much for joining us here live now from Fox.
What's crazy is they didn't even tell the damn news reporting staff or none of that. Like, they left them all on the plane. Like, well, if they get hit, they get hit. You know, he got off secretly without them even knowing, the reporters. And like, okay, I'm going to be protected, but you guys get to stay on this plane and not know if I'm even on it or not. So that's what's crazy.
Certainly.
So for somebody who hasn't read your article, can you just walk us through the chain of events and how everything unfolded on that journey?
Sure. Yeah. So as you mentioned, this was a very unusual journey on the presidential plane. You can't really necessarily call it Air Force One because Trump wasn't on board.
Exactly.
Essentially, we were coming back from the NATO summit, and we were going to stop over once in England on our way back to Washington. And a number of small things happened that we thought were unusual at the time, but we really we couldn't have. Obviously, we hadn't considered that Trump snuck out of the plane on a catering truck. The first thing that happened.
Well, that's the whole point, right? You don't supposed to know he was getting off on a catering truck or he was going to be somewhere else. That's the whole point of secret. Is you're not going to know where he's at. If he is on the plane or if he's on a catering truck or if he's in a suitcase.
For the first flight from Turkey to England, they asked us to close our blinds, which was very unusual. Had never happened. I've been on that plane a number of times, never been asked that before. So we thought, is perhaps they're trying to hide some sort of classified defense technology, something to that effect. Because we knew that Iran has been trying to kill Trump for some time. But no, it turned out that he was sneaking out on a catering truck.
That's so interesting. So, you're sitting on this plane and you're thinking maybe the president can walk into the press cabin at any moment. But just looking back right now, was there a moment when you started to realize, all right, something's kind of off here?
Yeah. So subsequent to that, when we were changing planes in England, the plane we were on was parked a few hundred yards behind the plane that we were to take for the final flight to Washington. And the White House had the reporters, the journalists, the photographers, the writers sort of follow Trump for several hundred yards in this sort of dramatic, almost cinematic maneuver with the Secret Service flanking us on both sides as we headed to the other plane. And it just seemed really, really performative, given that we didn't know why this was happening. It was just a very unusual, so I would call it a performance. And then we got on the plane, and the White House staff handed us this sheet that was basically a picture of all these Air Force members and their families taking this celebratory photograph in front of one of the Air Force Ones, which was part of this whole ruse as to why we were doing this elaborate plane switch. It was part of the backstory. And just the general impression was that the White House was trying too hard.
So when all of this was happening, did you kind of feel like, wow, this is really staged? Like, this is kind of weird?
100%. For instance, when we got on the second plane, my photographer, Jonathan Ernst at Reuters, we looked at this photograph. It just looked like an odd photograph. Why are people taking the celebratory picture in front of what's just Boeing 747? And we thought something was weird. But to be honest, I think that we just thought they were trying to hide the fact that there was a really serious assassination threat from Iran. We didn't necessarily think that there was something even more cinematic that they were trying to hide. But yeah, we knew something was up for sure.
And of course, at the time, you and other reporters, no doubt, speculating that possible threat from Iran. How seriously were you all taking that threat when you were in the air? I mean, President Trump said those words, if I go, you go, right?
So the NATO summit, it's in central Turkey, it's in the Middle East. And it had come to our attention that there was some intelligence about a potential assassination attempt against Trump. So we knew there was an interplay between these two things. So we were, of course, somewhat concerned, but at the same time, you assume that if the assassination threat is too serious, they're not going to let President Trump take off on this plane that might get shot down or something. They're just not going to take that risk. So
I feel a little better.
The president's on the plane. Of course, he turned out not to be on the plane, but
I feel a little better this week, guys. I mean, if you guys know, I've been fighting the flu for freaking a week now. Replacing Caroline Levitt. Let's see here.
All right, you're watching live now. I'm Austin Westfall. It's approaching 8 p.m. in the nation's capital. A live look at the White House as we.
Who do we think is going to replace her?
Top White House headlines that we've been tracking this weekend looking ahead to the coming weeks, let's
Some
bring
people
in
have
Herb
said
Scribner.
Spencer
He's
Pratt
with
has met with
Axios.
President Trump 3 times in this past like couple months. And some people are saying maybe his lawyer girl, what's her name?
And we're going to discuss a few of the top stories that we've been covering this week. Okay,
I forget her name.
Herb, a lot of people are curious about the Caroline Levitt situation. She announced this week that she's going to be stepping away. She's going to be focusing on her family.
I think, yeah, but guess what? I think she's going to go to Fox News. You heard it here first. I truly believe she's going to take a job at Fox News, Caroline Levitt, because most of these ones that actually do, decent reporting from the White House like that, they actually get pretty decent jobs afterwards. I believe she's going to spend a couple of months maybe with her kids, her newborns and stuff, and I truly believe it. I believe she'll eventually be working for Fox. You wait and see. I think also someone was talking about that was the story behind it, that she was offered to go to Fox as well. But we'll see. We'll have to wait and see what she does.
Trump has not, or Levitt has not really given us any indication publicly about who could be considered to be the next White House press secretary. Do we have any clarity on this? Do we know who's even in contention?
Not really. It depends what you kind of like deem to be in contention. There's just a lot of names being thrown out there. I know Carrie Lake was thrown out there. I even saw Spencer Pratt was thrown out there as well.
Yeah, Spencer Pratt.
Whenever
Carrie Lake
things pop up of like maybe who could take over, maybe who could take the reins, there's always someone saying like, actually, I've heard that that's not the case, or I've heard no, that person's not going to do it. So we're not really any closer than I think we were. I mean, when she announced it, and I don't know when this will kind of take a next step. This is, I think, Levitt's been there the entire time under this Trump 2.0. She was a part, obviously, of the campaign to reelect the president. So I think there's going to be a lot of speculation brewing about who's going to take over. And I think Trump will essentially take his time to decide who takes the spot, because it is a very important position. I mean, you are the face of a lot of the public relations information. And,
you're going to be talking to him a lot. I mean, we never know reporting back what he says.
Not any closer than we were.
You got to be good at what you do. I think it's going to be his lawyer lady.
Let's talk about the ballroom, some video and some.
I think it's going to be his lawyer lady.
What this structure could eventually look like. On Friday, President Trump's administration asked the Supreme Court to allow the White House to continue construction on its ballroom project, expected to cost hundreds of millions of dollars. They are appealing a lower court's order to halt the work. Are the ballroom's costs rising, Herb? Tell us about the underground bunker, for example, that you recently wrote about.
Yeah, so a lot of this is tied. A lot of the reasons the ballroom and the bunker are back in the news is tied to a Washington Post report. So hat tip to them. They came out and said that basically all the upgrades to the White House campus are getting close to $900 million. We've seen reports before from the White House that reports about the White House thinking that it might actually end up being $1 million to upgrade the entire White House campus. And if you drill down a little bit, $1
million. You just said $900 million.
Estimated $600 million. This is for the ballroom and the bunker and the military complex that's being described underneath the ballroom.
Look at that. That looks nice.
Was that was going to be $200 million. Sorry, and then later it was amended to be $400 million. But now a lot of the reports are saying actually it's $600 million. So the natural question is, what is that $600 million for? And the idea is that underneath this ballroom, which
$600 million,
kind of like touting as
you
like
can build a room
needs,
for cheaper than that.
Obviously for presentation reasons, for events.
Yeah, they're doing full-on security.
Reportedly would be 6 stories deep, according to Trump.
Yep, 6 stories deep. That's why it's going to cost so much.
Military-style complex.
Well, yeah, it'll be some military. It'll be in. You won't be able to, get a freaking missile through it. I mean, you won't be able to. It'll be so secure. 6 stories deep. Yeah, what's that? $100 million, $600 million. So what's that? $100 million a floor? That's ridiculous. Yeah, that I could find a lot better ways. $600 million could help this country than building underground bunkers. I mean, I get it, man. They're the president, but are they that damn important? They need 6 fucking floors of bunkers under. They already got so many bunkers underneath and security, ways to get them out of there. Do they need 6 floors of? I don't know. See, I have a funny opinion about this because I come from the poor class. I think, and I ain't talking about give the money to people freely to, cause inflation to go up, prices to go up, and do all that. But I'm telling you, that money can do a lot more than just, build a 6-story fucking bunk underneath the White House.
Have like a hospital and medical facilities, obviously a place to protect the president and any other officials, top secret military installations, a bomb shelter, some like military grade air conditioning vents, medical infrastructure. So there's like not a ton of specifics. It's kind of like what I would call vague specifics, right? Like if you drill into the lawsuits, there's some stuff that kind of explains.
But what aggravates me though is every leftist and shit says, well, it's Trump. It's Trump. Dude, it's not even going to be. Trump won't even probably be able to get to use it if it is built. It's going on to the next presidents. All the other presidents will be using it. It's not like Trump's going to live there forever. That's what it makes it sound like. Like, seriously. Like, if he really wanted to take our money and do some silly shit, he would go to Mar-a-Lago and build it there. If he was that selfish and greedy and say, okay, now I got my own facility here, I'm going to be here forever. I mean, this is going to the presidents, the next president, the next one, whatever. So
it's like, oh, it's going to have this, and that. But like what those look like, we don't know. But there's been reporting this weekend. I saw, for the Wall Street Journal and the Washington Post that basically Trump is now seeing this as a military style complex, and that's what level of serious needs to be taken with it. So pretty complex thing. Obviously, like you said, like you alluded to, there's still like a legal battle going on over it. But I think if people are kind of interested, what's happening around with the ballroom, just remember that there's actually this like underground layer that's going to take a lot of work to be made, and it's going to be a huge focus for the White House.
Yeah, would this be like a situation room-esque type of facility underneath it?
Yeah, I think from what I've been reading and some of the descriptions that have come out, there's going to be kind of like a, obviously have the command and communication center that like a situation room would have. If people are familiar with the what is it, PEOC, the Presidential Emergency Operations Center, very similar situation. It's kind of like a modern rebuilding of that, somewhere to keep officials safe in dire times. And so, pretty strong upgrade there.
Right. Earlier this week, we learned a little bit more about this Air Force One situation that happened when the president was coming back from Turkey. We learned that a threat that Air Force One could be targeted by a shoulder-fired missile is what prompted the Secret Service to secretly move Trump onto a smaller government jet that day. What are we learning, Herb, about how serious the threat actually was to the president when that happened?
Yeah, it's a pretty serious threat to the White House and to President Trump and his security officials. You don't make that kind of move unless you deem the threat to be pretty credible, especially if you know, or if you're assuming the information is going to get out later. Moving the president from one plane like that to another and not telling the staff on board the first one really implies that there's a level.
No one even knew that they moved him. Like the staff, the news anchor people, all those people on board, they didn't even know that he was moved to a different plane. So they were like a flying target, basically. They didn't have no clue, which wasn't no sense of telling them anyways. Why get all those people panicked and worried, But, if something bad would have happened, that would have been terrible, They would have been like, what the, I think it would have been crazy.
Security that they did not want to breach. They knew that this threat was credible, and they really wanted to just make sure like the president was safe and kept, everything on wraps. So to me, that says that this is a really credible threat. It was something that, they wanted to keep secret.
Yeah, I agree. Let him finish it, man.
I think there's more to I don't know this, I'm only speculating at this point, but I would imagine there's more stories that are going to come out about this. And I think we're seeing, this has been a long lasting story and headline about, that threat, because it was such a huge threat. I mean, Air Force One, whatever plane they use and deem Air Force One is not, it's not nothing, right? It's a very secure, very strong airplane. It's going to be able to withstand, depending on how you want to phrase it, I mean, essentially it's made to withstand nuclear attacks and
Yeah.
keep the president alive. And so if they were worried about some kind of threat to it and they moved him, I mean, that tells me that it's a pretty strong threat and something that that we're going to.
Yeah, because that plane, like I said, it's supposed to be, you know, even nuclear protected. So, I mean, that's. Care to listen to that update on. I know she passed. This is the Hawaii officials. Yeah, they got hit pretty hard, man.
Since we had a press conference, and a lot has happened since then. Probably first and foremost, starting off with the graphic behind me. Last night at 6 o'clock, it said Hurricane Lala. This morning it's Tropical Storm Lala. That storm weakened, but
it flooded a lot, man. There was a lot of
very strong wind event. Yes, we had rain, we had water. Not much flooding. A couple places,
but
for the most part.
There's a couple places I've seen where it showed some pretty bad flooding.
Lots of trees down. You're going to get the details on this, and the purpose of this is to give you as much information from as many sources as we have. But I would be remiss if I didn't acknowledge the incredible preparation that went into this event. As we told you, the city would be prepared. We wanted everybody to take comfort.
Okay, I thought they were going to show more than that.
Especially an incredible job last night. And even though we're not quite.
I just went through it. There wasn't that much of. Let's see. Drone attacks, Ukraine, Russia. Yeah, I don't like. I don't care to get into that shit either. Yeah, they just keep giving. Let's see. We got the village reopening after 100 million. What is that?
To another story right now. We have this coming from the New York Post as the Palisades Village prepares for the grand reopening after the devastating fire. We know today is a positive milestone that many have really been looking forward to, as it has been 19 months since the Pacific Palisades wildfire destroyed more than 5,000 homes and just completely uprooted the lives of tens of thousands of residents in the West Side Los Angeles neighborhood. We know the Palisades Village is a neighborhood staple, and it was finally able to reopen today. So what I want to do right now is I want to bring us out to the village there. We're joined right now by Nick Garcia with Fox 11 Los Angeles. That grand reopening happening today, and it looks like it's very crowded there right now. What are you seeing?
Hi there, Anna. Yes, very busy today. Thousands of people were out here for the ribbon cutting. That happened late morning. Now it's just a day of shopping. There's a lot of pop-up shops and pop-up opportunities for snacks and photo opportunities as well. But like you were saying, this is really a community hub. This is the heart of the Pacific Palisades here on Sunset Boulevard. And even as other
too bad their houses ain't built back, though.
Even in the
how about their homes
after the fire, again in January of 2025, the village remained closed. And that was a big question here, was when is it going to reopen? And that is something that we heard from folks time and time again. So certainly they're happy to see this happen. It cost $100 million to actually do all the smoke remediation here. Of course, the village itself did not burn down. Billionaire Rick Caruso, who owns the property, had private firefighters out here that January night to protect the village here. So thankfully it was saved, but there was a lot of smoke damage because there, as you can see on that hill there, a home being rebuilt now. And that's what we're seeing around the area here is rebuilding. Again, this one was fine, but that smoke remediation, and they did actually do some rebuilding here because they had to tear down some of the walls, get rid of that smoke. And then we're actually going to walk back down this way. This is kind of the main center here. Restaurants have reopened, shops have reopened. People are excited to be back. But I want to show you, Anna, just across Sunset Boulevard, as we make our way back over here to the kind of entry point, one of the entry points here at the village, you can see across where there's still a clear reminder of the fire that swept through here. And just across the street, a lot of those buildings were destroyed. That shows you how close the fire got to the village here. So that is a very stark reminder of what happened here 19 months ago again. And like you said, it is a little bittersweet. It's a very celebratory tone here. People are happy. This is a new chapter here for the village, and hopefully they're hoping that they'll be able to resume community meetings and gatherings here. There are different parks within the village that people usually meet at. So hoping to get back to some normalcy there, but a lot of people around this area are still rebuilding. The rebuilding has been very slow. So what they're hoping here at the village is that even if you're living maybe a ways away from the Palisades, as you rebuild your home, you'll still come up here to meet friends, to shop, to eat, and to socialize. So that's what's happening here. As you can see, very celebratory tone, but it does have that tinge of bittersweetness, Anna.
And Nick, no doubt the community has, of course, rallied together to stay strong throughout these hard times. And it looks like behind you, everybody is showing up to be together during these times.
Absolutely. And what we're seeing too is a lot of people from surrounding neighborhoods, from Woodland Hills or Calabasas or Santa Monica, coming to support here, show their support not only for the businesses here, but also for the people who lived here and frequented the shopping center a lot. 60% of the tenants are returning. There are some new shops and restaurants as well. So that's certainly a strong number. 60% of the original tenants are back here. They've been ready to come back, and they're very thankful to be reopening today.
Nick, thanks for your reporting. Enjoy the beautiful Los Angeles sunshine today. And of course, we heard him mentioning Rick Caruso, who of course is the owner of the Palisades Village there, as it has opened more than 19 months after that deadly fire there. So
I wonder how much money he got. He's got in. I bet he got his money back to open his. I mean, you can see he opened his shops back. If he owns the village there, yeah, he's the rich man there. Of course, they're gonna. But the people that the homes are trying, the people that have the homes burnt down, they can't get any insurance money to build their houses back, though, can they? But this guy, this is the thing I have about certain people. They do get privileges, you know, the elite, the rich elite, because you better believe he's the elite. He's more than just a rich guy. He's the elite rich guy. I can promise you that, because he's got his funds to rebuild his shit and open it back up and get it going. But
that post on your screen,
you know, what about the people that actually has homes there that burn?
Welcome to the
They still can't get through the red
and
tape.
that ribbon cutting event that happened earlier today. We wanted to play that out for you here on Live Now from Fox.
Kind of funny.
We did hear from Rick as well as others. As
How come he got hit?
This rather bittersweet milestone.
I mean, it's been 19 months, but still.
To see you all here.
Look.
This is a moment many of us will never forget. Before, I just want to say that my wife, Gigi Rice, and myself are the honorary mayors of the Palisades.
Of course.
And we love being a part of this today. But before we get started, Monsignor Torgelson from St. Monica's Church is going to come up and bless us with a prayer. Monsignor?
So if they do that.
For the season still to come.
Truly an honor to stand here and see so many familiar faces.
Today is about
Yeah, they make you rich. They shop in your shopping centers. They
old friends, welcoming new ones, and supporting local businesses, and celebrating everything that makes the Pacific Palisades so special.
And what a better place to do this than right here in the Palisades Village, a place that was designed to bring people together.
Yeah, well.
Thank you, Gigi and Ted. You have been the biggest cheerleaders of Palisadians and our company, and we are so grateful to you. Good morning, everyone. On behalf of our entire Caruso team, it is the privilege of a lifetime to welcome you back to Palisades Village. Today marks a proud and hopeful chapter for the Pacific.
Even though you ain't got a home to live in.
Last year tested all of us.
Come shop.
But our commitment to its future never wavered.
Come shop.
When I joined Caruso 10 years ago, Palisades Village was my first development project, and it has become one of our most cherished properties. It has been our privilege to provide a place for all of you, this community, to come together.
Thank you, Karine. I could not be more proud to be standing up here today to celebrate, honor, and commemorate the opening of the Palisades Village and the return of our flagship Elise Walker store to the beloved community. Today is truly a homecoming.
And I'm sure they're happy, and I'm sure it's good. But
full of commerce.
What about the people that can't freaking even get their houses fucking built back? You know, what about those people? What about the ones struggling to even, the insurance won't even freaking give them nothing, you know? I mean, seriously, like I hate to see that, you know? So I guess he's pleading guilty. Luigi Maglione pleads guilty to federal charges, I guess, to save the death penalty. So I know I heard that. I didn't want to. Here's another 5 killed in Michigan. See,
some breaking news.
Everyone's like,
look.
Why do you only show black people? Why do you only show black people? I show white people doing bad shit.
Know what we've been tracking and what the New York
Look at
Post
this
is reporting
moron.
on. We are hearing of a
Fucking
mass
white
shooting
trash.
situation in Michigan. 5 people being killed after a suspect went on a bloody killing spree.
See,
according to the Post.
I don't just show
6
black
total
people.
dead, including the
Why do you
suspect
only show black
after this
people killing
shooting spree.
people?
Right now, you're taking
Black
a
people
live
fighting.
look at Cadillac, Michigan, and I'm told that this is in the same county
I don't
as
just
where
show
this shooting situation took
show
place.
whatever's the
Fortunately,
news
this is a bit
popping
of a
off.
rural area. We don't quite have the same news sources that we would have in a bigger city, so we don't have footage of the scene at this time.
So did he
This
off
camera is
himself,
in
or
the
did
county where this is
did
taking
the
place in.
police do it?
The local police department sent out a update, and it's a lengthy update.
That's
I just want
disgusting.
to read verbatim.
Don't
what,
forget to support the
detectives from
channel,
Michigan State
guys.
Police are saying
All
about this
cash out,
situation.
Venmo, and
I'll read it as
PayPal
such.
right
Michigan
there.
State Police, Cadillac Post, are investigating the deaths of 6 individuals, including a suspect discovered in 3 different locations in northern Lower Michigan. As investigators continue to gather information and notify next of kin, the ages and genders of the victims are not being released at this time. Preliminary timeline of events, which are subject to change as the investigation continues, so they kind of lay out what happened here. I'll give you a synopsis of it. They say at about 11:40 in the morning local time, troopers were dispatched to a home on South LaChance Road in Lake Township for a report of a person who had been shot. Upon arrival, troopers located 3 dead people and
My
one person in
Lord.
critical condition who was transported to an area hospital. The identified suspect, 39-year-old Chad Hickman, fled the scene prior to the troopers' arrival, which initiated a large-scale
Was it his
police response
family or
and search
something?
with
He
support from
just
the
off?
MSP emergency support team and aviation and canine units. I'll put the picture up once again of 39-year-old Chad Hickman they have here. During the search, according to police, a 4th deceased individual was located at a 2nd separate home in Missaukee County.
My
During the
Lord.
search, troopers observed the suspect's vehicle near a wooded area close to Whitlock Lake in Caldwell Township. As the search continued, troopers located Hickman and another individual deceased in the wooded area. The MSP is asking community members to avoid all 3 areas.
So he must have offed the other guy, then off himself.
Process
Huh.
each scene. I'm being told by our producing team here, Caleb just told me that we do have a report from a local affiliate. So a Fox affiliate near the area, near Cadillac, Michigan, apparently did file this report. We just got this into the newsroom, so let's watch this together.
Troopers responded to a call of a gunshot victim at a Lake Township home just before noon on Friday. When they stepped inside, 3 people were dead. The caller was taken to the hospital in critical condition, and the man state police identified as their suspect, 39-year-old Chad Hickman, was already gone. What followed was a search that stretched across the county.
We deployed our detective bureau, our aviation unit, emergency support team, canine unit, to try to track down the suspect who had fled the scene before troopers arrived.
During that search, investigators found another person dead inside a second home. Then, troopers spotted Hickman's vehicle near a wooded area close to Whitlock Lake in Caldwell Township. In those woods, they found Hickman, and they found one more person, both dead.
Right now, we're looking at 6 deceased individuals and 1 individual in critical condition.
State police have not said how any of the 6 people died. They've not released a motive. They're not releasing names or ages while investigators gather information and notify next of kin. There is one thing that investigators say that they're certain of tonight.
There is no threat to the public at this time.
The Cadillac Post is leading this investigation, with detectives pulled in from Traverse City and Roscommon. The DNR helped. So did the Forest Service, the Missaukee County Sheriff's Office, and the County Road Commission. 3 scenes in one small county on one Friday afternoon.
This type of situation, doesn't happen too often, and when it happens in a small town, it's scary. So it's okay that people are feeling that way.
State police say that they'll release more information as they're able to. In Missaukee County.
Yeah, it usually doesn't happen, but when it does, like she said, in a small town, it does get worried. Like, but once you know the threat's gone like that, though, it's. I mean, what I'm gonna try to look something up for a minute, guys. We want to see. I want to see this guy here for a second and see what. So we're going to report on this for just a second. So some of you know, some of you don't. If you don't, you don't. If you do, so Dearborn, Michigan is a key hub and the biggest community of the Muslim community. We did have reports where Jake Lane tomorrow, I guess is the 18th, tomorrow, August 18th. He is doing a protest there. This is a big thing going on social media. Let's see here. Yeah, and they're peaceful. Muslims are peaceful and tolerant. Yeah, really? Because he said Jesus Christ is king. He said Jesus Christ is king, and this is what they do to him. Oh yeah. He did speak at a church. I just had a friend of mine. Now this is the Dearborn church people, guys. So this tells you that these people are not with these Muslims, guys, these Arabs and that's coming over and that's took over Dearborn, Michigan. This is a Michigan church. a black community church. See? If this doesn't tell you, they do not stand with these Muslims. They know they've taken over. They know they've taken over the community. They even this preacher here said they don't like them. The Muslims do not like the blacks there. They don't want them any part of this. They want them to vote for them, but then they want, they don't want to be part. They don't want their kids going to school. It's all messed up. It's a crazy ass thing going on. But they have put together this big protest, and I think the sheriff and all these people have moved it to the Henry Ford Museum thing. I don't know. There's a bunch of stuff behind it, things going on. I don't know all the details, so I apologize. I know this is going to be. I'm telling you, man, not everybody you think is with the Muslim people up there. Especially the black community. They are not with these Muslims. Why? Because they are taking their resources away from them as well. They are violent towards them as well. They threaten them as well.
Up against us in judgment will be condemned. We pray that you destroy, that you rebuke, and you tear down every idol, every high thing that exalts itself against the knowledge of God. And we believe that we receive fresh oil, fresh anointing, fresh power to do us before you.
So they're on Jake's side. Everybody says, well, this guy's a white supremacist, white racist, this and that. Really? Because to me, it looks like the American black people are with this man. I mean, you guys can say what you want. I know not everybody's with him. I know a lot of people think he's just this bigot, blah, blah, blah. But I'm telling you right now, I think this is why he was charged, Salty.
Crusaders, onward to glory!
So this is the official, I guess the route that they're going to be taking.
Right! Woo!
So.
Okay? The people that have usurped Detroit, and just 2 miles from here, they are siphoning your wealth. They are stealing the land from you, right out from underneath your feet. That's right.
Shame!
Too many years in prison for President Trump and for this great nation to come out and to be shallow, to be a coward. I was dead for Christ.
Come on!
I mean, these people stand behind him. You guys think just because you see some people hating on him, there's a lot of American people that stand behind him, and a lot of people are saying, well, he's just a white racist. He's a white racist. I mean, you can literally see right here, this black church is fully 100% behind him. They are 100% behind Jake Lane. Why? Just like he said, they're 2 miles away from the Dearborn, these Muslim groups, and that's taking their resources out from them. He always stands weird and funny like that. He always stands weird and walks like he's, I don't know, something about it.
Why are we in our homes cowering while these people are building a paradise off of your money? You see what they're building every single day. They are taking more from you and feeding their family with their 4 or 5 wives, right? Multiplying like cockroaches. They're outbreeding us, and they're stealing our wealth, and they're taking over the local government. They are changing the way we govern ourselves. It has been just made killing animals in sacrifice legal. Right out from underneath our feet, just a couple miles from here. Are you kidding me, Americans? The laws are changing. The demographics are changing. White people and black people, we're not having enough babies.
That's right.
Fight back in the bedroom.
Fight back in the bedroom. That preacher's laughing. Look at him. He's smiling. He's like, he knew that was funny. He said, fight back in the bedroom. Excuse me. That was funny. He said, fight back in the bedroom. That's right, man. We got to keep breathing.
Yes.
We got to keep
Let's
having
lay
kids.
hands on him.
They outbreed us. I mean, here's the report right here. Let's. I mean, you can see I don't follow him, man. I mean, it's not my crusade. I wished I do stand up for American people. I don't agree with the Muslim religion Sharia law shit. I don't think it has anywhere near needs to be in this country whatsoever. I think the Democrats are so desperate they will put in these socialist people like this, no matter what the cost is, because they have Trump derangement syndrome so bad. I mean, Trump's out of there for long, you know. I mean, another president's going to be president. So why in the world do they keep on? They will tear this country down just to see Trump out of office. I mean, they don't care. These robotics, it's funny to watch these robots. Look at them. But that's what they don't understand. These people, they don't care about our laws. They're here to change our laws. They're here to change the way we do things. They don't want this to be a Christian world, period. They want this to be all Muslim nations. And they've said it. They're on video saying it. We didn't come here to assimilate. We came here to change it. You think so? You think that was staged? That preacher has spoke out a couple of times. I mean, they had him there. What I'd like to know is, and like you said, they have him with charges. What did you say the charge was? Using a cell phone while driving. So they're trying to hem him up there as well. So this one says, Jacob, okay, Edward Lane. Charge one is possession of controlled substance, 14-157. Original charge, possession of controlled substance. Wonder what that is. Okay. The second one would be charges, let's see, open burning, first offense, civil infractions. Huh. And then the third charge he's facing there is operating a motor vehicle while using a mobile device first. Okay. Original charge, operating motor vehicle while using a mobile device. Okay. So yeah, they're still trying to hem him up there. He will, like you said, he'll be in court back in, what'd you say, June? So they're not going to, like, they're going to throw everything they can at the guy. You know, I did see another guy's channel on Instagram. Was big channel, 200,000-300,000 followers. I believe he's let's see right here. Okay, he's got 279,000 followers. His name is account. Okay, the American Truth Project. Yeah. He has posted these videos of the American. He is a biker, I guess, or he's talking about going to Dearborn. There was 45,000 people in the streets chanting these Muslims.
What did the local government do? Nothing. What did the media do? Called it a peaceful protest. What did law enforcement do? Zero arrests, and they got video. Well, the bikers have been coming from every state, and they're riding in formation, and their message is simple. This is America. There will be no violence, no threats, just thousands of Americans on motorcycles showing up to say, we are not afraid of you. You see what you're doing.
I know they did say the sheriff said that for the people to stay at home. The people that live there do not get out, do not engage with any of these protesters. The people showing up do not, yeah, the guy's got 11 million followers. The most dangerous man on the internet. He's talking about that guy that said we deserve 9/11. So I mean, the UK's going through some shit as well, guys. White people getting attacked in the UK badly. And I know a lot of people saying, it's propaganda, you're a fear monger. No, I'm just showing videos that have been showed, truth videos. Like, you can agree with it or not. America's big, but guys, why do you think they're putting up all these posts, these mosques and shit in Texas? They're trying to take over in my opinion, it's just, they are they're hitting the northern border states. They're hitting the Texas, the border state. Why? So when they actually get all elected in office, they can turn their head when their fellow brother comes in over the border, and they can tell the officers to stand down. They can turn a blind eye. I don't know. It's all on how you feel about it. If you want this country to be, America and to be preserved, you're going to have to get up and fight for it. Stop voting these people in. These Democrats is what's killing this country.
California, that's where the world's first ever fully autonomous AI-powered restaurant has opened, complete with burger flipping bots.
This automated grill gives the meat its sizzle as this restaurant goes robotic.
For this burger, it would take about 120 seconds.
Cali Express by Flippy is the world's first AI-powered eatery.
There's your burger right there.
Technology outside the kitchen.
Y'all think
too.
you're eating meat?
A cheeseburger. Order kiosks use facial recognition to remember you, your favorite food, and how you like to pay.
You think
then
you're
watch
eating
the
meat?
robots work. No humans required.
We can't get enough people to come out to work on fryers and grills. They're dangerous jobs. And this automation helps solve a lot of those issues.
62% of restaurants report being understaffed. Industry experts say most of those unfilled jobs could be done by robots.
That's funny. Yeah, y'all think y'all eating burgers? Y'all eating some kind of dough mixed up. Good thing we made sure to lock the doors. Yeah, there's a bear. He's trying to get in. That happens all the time here where I live. I live 7 miles from a national forest. Black bears all the time in the yard. They travel up to 30 miles a day. Or they can if they want. So. Yeah. What's Nancy Mason?
By a little bit, but by a lot. And apparently the voters in Minnesota have a terminal case of the Stockholm Syndrome. They just reelected a woman who put Somalia first.
The first women to wear a hijab.
Trashes America and treats our tax dollars like a personal ATM for her radical agenda. Watch this.
You guys have the ability to make an impact on where our nation is headed, not only here in the United States, but even in our nation back home.
Our nation back home.
Our nation back home, which of course is Somalia.
If you love the Ayatollah and hate the U.S.,
That's what she wants.
Iran is your girl. It's a disgrace that she even holds a U.S. passport.
Exactly.
In Congress. But don't forget, it was Republicans and Democrats who stopped me from subpoenaing Ilan and her brother husband's
Yep.
immigration records.
Yep.
The remark is always
It was
"Let the
Republicans and
process play out,"
Democrats.
right? That's what they always say, and
It's our
nothing
own
ever,
fucking
never
people.
happens. I tried to subpoena her immigration records, her brother husband's immigration records, and it was Republicans that killed my motion. Congress did that, both parties, and I can't seem to get a vote on a bill to ban the foreign-born from serving in Congress or as federal judges. Go figure.
If you want proof of these claims, here is the proof. On January 7th, 2026, there was a subpoena motion for Ilhan Omar and related immigration records. And here's what happened to it. The
There's your
motion
fact
was
check.
tabled, blocked the same day by a bipartisan vote, both Republicans and Democrats. Next, we have one that was introduced May
So that
20th,
tells you the
2026.
Rhino
This was a
Republicans, one
natural
over
born
there.
citizenship requirement. It was referred to the House Judiciary Committee the same day and has not advanced. What a shocker. And then we have the ban on dual citizenship foreign allegiance. This was introduced on June 3rd, 2026. And wouldn't you know it, it was referred to the House Judiciary Committee and it was not advanced. I think we have an issue here, and it's very clear what it is.
Yeah.
It's a uniparty.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, how do you get more? I mean, it's ridiculous. How do you guys do that? I mean, honestly, let's share this back. Let's go back to here for a minute. Let's take an intermission. Let's do some cleaning. Okay. All donos, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, guys, right here. The links are in the side chat. Please support the channel. From what I've found, that is charged, okay, for prescription medication, not prescribed. Oh, okay. So he had probably where he got the hell beat out of him, and he's taking some kind of pain medication or something. So according to people in the area, it was staged. The bearded veteran, is he on X? Or are you talking about on X or Instagram? I follow the what's his name? He's extreme though, man. I follow what's his name? He's pretty extreme. Eric Mugo, he's the White Rabbit guy. Let me look him up and see. He tries to get me to come up there. I'm like, dude, I'm disabled. I can't go all the way to Michigan. The bearded veteran. Let's see. The bearded veteran. Let's see if I do follow him. Which one are you talking about? There's a bunch of them. Bearded. Let's see. Bearded veteran. Damn, there's a bunch of them. Let me see what you sent me. Send me a reel. Oh, okay. Let's see. Let's see which one. That's Mark Wayne. Mark Wayne, the director. That's that one. Let's see. Oh, let's see which one. Okay. The bearded veteran. No, I'll follow him. I don't follow him.
Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a few hours outside of Dearborn, and I need to make a comment about this word being thrown around on my social media called traitor. Right? I don't know about you guys. I've been fighting the Muslim religion for 25 years. America's been fighting for hundreds of years. If I have a way to go into Dearborn, Michigan, from a combat infantryman's point of view, and have a conversation with these gentlemen, ladies, that over 70% of them are born on American soil, so they're American citizens anyway. They have the same constitutional rights as me. But for all you idiots that want to throw the word traitor around like I'm a fucking traitor to my country, I'm tired of seeing fighting on my home soil. I'm tired of being fuel to that fire. I'm tired of being an agitator, like a problem. I want to be a solution. And this is my way of being a solution. Bring in Dearborn, Michigan. That is a American Muslim community.
because they've been here for over 50, 60 years, longer than half y'all being alive. So I'm opening my eyes a little bit. I'm seeing it. I've talked to quite a few of them. That is why I'm posting where I'm at on the way there. Secretly showing up with an armed guard escort. So if you are coming to Dearborn Tuesday, people are. Obviously, the city council meeting is open for anybody. But come with open hearts and open minds. Speak your piece peacefully.
Well, I know one thing is a fact. Every nation, Iraq, Libya, all them countries, before the Muslims went there, they were Christian countries. Now they're all Muslims, and look at them. They're all. So I'm not saying that a lot of these ain't American-born Muslims. They are. What I'm saying is they don't belong. Their religion. The thing is, they don't separate their religion from politics. Their religion is their politics. Like if you don't obey by their law, their religion, you get penalized. They punish you by their politics. We don't need them in office. And that's what
I'm going to be honest. I saw it as hypocritical. Like, put the onus on us and not the people who own the factories. So I was like, y'all environment. This whole group of Jake Lanes, literally.
I seen that over on X. Yes. I seen that over on X. Where was it? Oh man. Yeah. The black man and Mexican saved the white girl from a white crazy boyfriend or something. Yeah, I seen that a minute ago. Dude went crazy on his old lady, didn't he? Well, no, they need to record it. Don't tell them to stop. They need evidence.
This whole group of Jake Lanes, literally as it read. Just a bunch of racist little. There's this whole. Now, Jake Lang, you're getting violence from me. And trust me, motherfucker, I'm not the violent motherfucker that you want.
Bearded travel vet did a 180 since your last video. I respect that. I'm going to delete my video calling you out. This is what real manhood looks like. Taking a U-turn when you know somebody's been manipulating you. I respect it. I respect that a lot. I am a man of honor, and I learned that from Muslims, believe it or not, a long time ago. I learned what honor is for Muslims, Palestinian Muslims to be exact. So I'm going to delete the video of me calling you out and saying that you are paid because you did what a rational human being would do faced with new information, and I will never punish them.
Good morning, everybody. Right, I'm specifically speaking to the population of Dearborn, Michigan. I don't even know what to really say right now at this point in time, so this is what I'm going to say. At 6 p.m. tonight, I will be at the Dearborn Peace Park West. Okay.
No, we ain't perfect. Got scars on his line. But freedom wasn't here.
It is Spartan, the beer traveling better near Dearborn, Michigan. As you can see, it's like today. Don't stop now, Jake Lane. You're getting 5.
Go Instagram, yeah. So they're calling him a traitor and stuff. Yeah, they are because he's dude salty. I dropped a short over on my TikTok. You know, I really don't pay much attention to my TikTok much. I dropped a short of one of the hailstorms in Sturgis. Dude, I'm at 124.7 thousand views so far on it. It's funny. I dropped 3 or 4 of them, but I'm at one of them. I got over 1,000 views, and I ain't got many shorts over there. I've only dropped a few. Had a lot of haters, of course. You know how people on TikTok are. If they think anything, like they see my USA hat, they freaking freak out, you know. But that's because it was going to the wrong audience. And I went from like 20 followers to 181 now, just off this one freaking video. I've got 124.7 thousand views so far on this on my TikTok. That's crazy. Just for the motorcycle, some of the hailstorm out there at Sturgis. So I think it's all on what you look up and how you search and where your stuff's going, you know, especially with TikTok. Because if you're political, dude, it goes straight to the loony left. And they completely, it's just, you can't grow over there if you're a political channel, you know, not really. But if you do more than political stuff like me, I do everything, you know, it actually starts to grow a little bit. You get a little bit more views and stuff like that. So, it's a little better. If you just stay as an echo chamber, I don't like to do that. That's why here I like to bring different kind of content, talk about different topics, different subjects. I don't just want to talk about Fox News or CNN or, you know, that same old shit. I love politics. Don't get me wrong. I enjoy all that stuff, but I also enjoy my other stuff. And, you know, that's why I try to bring all this other stuff to my channel, because I want other people to enjoy just regular content, man. You know, enjoy everything. You don't have to wake up and be an echo chamber every day with the same fucking Fox News, same stories that they produce. I can do it. I can get up and do an hour show every morning and show 5 of the new breaking news clips from Fox News and end it in an hour, talk about it and be done with it. Sure. Who can't? I don't want to do that though. I don't like being that echo chamber. I like to bring content. I like to bring things for people to watch and see. I like different topics. I like to talk about different things going on. I like to bring real life events into this stuff. And that's what the audience I hope I capture is the people that have enough common sense to see and not judge off one little news clip I show. And that's the problem, right? Everybody judges everybody off of one little news. Like I'll show one little clip of Trump changing airplanes. Trump says now, Trump, you're da, 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 you know, we hate you, da da da, all this shit. And it's like I showed like a 5-minute fucking clip of Trump changing planes, which I do support Trump. He is the greatest president there is so far in my lifetime. But what I'm saying is they act like that's my whole channel is just, you know, Trump, Trump, Trump. And it's like, no, it's not. I bring everything to this channel. I bring motorcycle content. I bring, you know, hot topics, political topics, news topics, culture, everything, real life topics. Just like this morning, I brought the very first thing I brought was about the Hayden Panettiere girl died yesterday. The actress, you know, so it's a variety of different things. But a lot of people can't handle that, you know. They just see, oh, one news clip and they automatically assume like everything's got to be, you know, news oriented politics and this and that, you know, when it's not. So I find it funny. And I also find that Mondays and Tuesdays are really slow in the week for streaming. It used to be a lot better. Like when I was doing my shows every Monday and stuff, Monday Night Lives and things. Excuse me. I'm getting over the flu. I think I about got it beat, guys. Been sick all week. But yeah, back in the day, 6 years ago, man, Mondays was okay. You know, it was still a little slow, but we had our audiences. We had our people in. Now it's like Mondays and Tuesdays until like the middle and towards the end of the week, like the streaming, especially in the morning time, does not pick up very well. Like it stays slow. Like you're either in the evening time, you need to be in the evening time, or you need to be towards the end of the week. There's a few motorcycles left there. Yeah. See, there's some kids, vacation, family. I wouldn't mind having a little house out there just to go out once a year during this time and stay and then come back home, lock my place up, leave me, have a little garage, have my motorcycle locked up, have a motorcycle locked up in the garage. That way I don't have to even like haul a bike out there. Like seriously, like have a little house down there with a little garage, fly into, you know, fly in there to Sturgis or the airport, wherever it is, Rapid City, wherever, fly in, take your suitcase of clothes, already have your house there, a little home, have your clothes and stuff already, have a motorcycle in your garage locked up, ready to go. Maybe there, you know, somebody there to keep an eye on things, keep it on a battery tender, keep a good battery going on the bike. Fly out there, grab an Uber. Hey, you be set. Fly out there for a month at a time. Stay out there, do the rally, have a good time. Rally's over. Fly back to where you live. Got some people there probably leaving, more than likely. Let's get up to the big screen. There we go. She knows. Shit. Ain't gonna get better than her. What the hell is going on? I'm trying to find that live stream that's going on over there. Caitlin Clark's a lot better than Angel Reese any day of the week. She's the #1 draft pick. Sophie Cunningham's birthday too. Shout out to her. She partied like a rock star. Yeah, that's why they hate her, Sophie Cunningham, because they know they can't break her.
Is he even out of jail yet? I didn't know. I just seen a video. Is it new of that guy? Huh. I didn't know if he was out of jail. That's not on sale, lady. $5 for cereal. That's not on sale. So I think that's why they're mad at her. Old lamppost. I love the old lamppost. I think that makes the city look authentic the way the buildings are so old, because these places are old, man. They're old. They've been there. Sturgis and Deadwood. This is not Deadwood. This is Sturgis. But a lot of these buildings were built in the 1800s and something. Especially when all the booming started going up. The gold and silver booms and shit out through there. Heading to California. Did you ever watch that show Deadwood? That was an awesome show. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that show. Like I said, this is Sturgis, like a little ways from Deadwood. It's not too far from Deadwood, but these buildings. There's a lot of those old buildings, though, man. And I like the lampposts. Just kind of, to me, authenticate the town. Yeah, cast iron. Yeah, I wonder if they are. If they're real steel cast iron. Uh, they're probably not, to tell you the truth. They're probably some kind of cheap metal or some shit. Like what keeps Deadwood original is like the roads are still brick. They're still rock and brick.
that's what keeps the original, like this is pavement, Deadwood still got the original brick and stuff as the roads. So I think that's what keeps that a lot of the original look. We've got so much history in their country, people don't even realize, like, especially little small towns, even like in the South, in East Tennessee and different places. There's so much rich history that people drive through it every day and don't even have a clue what happened there, who lived there, who's from there. I mean, there's so much. It's like forgotten history,